Oh, hello and hello. We are back again with the start of Shadowbringers. We unfortunately didn't play as long as we would have liked to last night, but pretty sure we'll be going the distance tonight. Especially with this ominous, wonderful music going on. We have found Alice, learned about the Sin Eater's son, how this world is and what's been going on has been starting to shape up in a plethora of different ways. Now we're with Alphino. He's trying to get his way into the Yulmore city. And we're gonna go see what's going on. What's happening? What is this ragtag place? Hey, that guy had a cool mount. Of course. Did you go to the right way? Ha 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 ha. Goodness gracious. Is there something I can do for you, my friend? Good day to you, Moshima. This is my associate, Hermit. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, sharp hair? No, he said to come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. So what do we got here? Southwest, huh? Let's try to find this ether current before we head on down there. Is this a harbor? Guessing it's up there. And not down there is our hope. West. Gosh darn it, it is down here. There it is. Okay, let's bring out our old boy Chocobo. Okay, really far to the north, which is one we've seen already, so... Or, that we know we can't get to it. Unless I can go up that big elevator. But, we can save that for another time. Okay. Looking for a young lad who's robbed us of our food. Oh, lordy loo. Can I just drag this? No. Located your quarry. Yeah, we're on the hunt. any sign of him. I have located our quarry. Alphino. You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes a good his escape. I think I read that wrong, but that's okay. Dun, 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 dun.
There you are.
We snuck right up to him.
Claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Do you?
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
That's really sad.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
He's an impoverished
beggar
who might know how to manipulate Alphino. He might be lying about everything.
Tell me then, Kaishir, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
Yeah, Kaishir.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Why?
That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
In paradise, oh lord.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
Bless your heart, Alphino. Because he could be lying
You'll give
about
me
everything.
your place, just like that.
Well, he doesn't have a place right now, just a scheme on maybe getting one.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kaishir, it was the difference between life and death.
It really wasn't, though. I mean, he's the one convincing himself he has to go into Yulmore and not live elsewhere.
I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Ah, who knows? As long as he doesn't end up, like, killed by the Kojin or something.
This world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Oh, we can merely do what we can. Quite possibly. Maybe we better hurry up and think of a new plan. That's not who we are, Alphino.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
Thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then?
I wonder the next time when we'll see Estinian.
Is that?
Did I speak too soon? Did they kill him? Oh no,
I'm
that's
not sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
yeah, that's someone else. I'm pretty sure.
Come on, they may need our help.
All right, all right. Oh, I can't jump down? Crap. I really can't swim in this water? Seems odd. Huh. What a time. Is the water corrupted with the light? Is it gonna pull me down under? Weakened wretch, huh? Oh, if it isn't Ariel Redwine or red wine. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Yeah, you just, poor man, a shivering prick. Keep an eye on him like a fire. So what, he washed ashore? I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? Well, settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal, I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. Well, the couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valthry's city. Within days, they had me brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the god's damned ocean. Jesus. From up there, how are you not dashed into pieces? Don't ask me, luck, I suppose, though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous, and the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Valthry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Well, this guy sounds like a wonderful pancake. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way to the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs us to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city. Going to right. Heavy hatchling, nice. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe both my life, and if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmore elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. If I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you my praise from now until my dying day. Oh, thank goodness Alphen was an artist. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill a vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush, nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, maybe you could pose as my assistant. Then it is settled. All we need to now is return to Gate Town and wait the next appearance of those vile gestures. I like that guy's smiled. What do we got here? Neat. Hey, Euless. We can give him a wave, you know. Be hardy. Okay. I think these are the only two Ether current quests I've seen so far. Alright. A feral rail. This guy's got some impressive mounts. Help him out, my beloved Chocobo. There we go. Alright, Chocobo, you're on the way. Move it. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before my predators have a chance. We move so slow. Alright. Yes. Ugh. Going back. Luke. Okay. To the port. A plankless task. Wow. What a pun. He's actually literally named Well-Built Woodworker. Nice. Obviously, it's probably not his name, but it's still silly all the same. Neato. The noise. Alright, we just gotta ride over there. Alrighty. We can look at this. So number 3, huh? Alright, alright. Pretty standard stuff. Wonder what the inside of the city is gonna be like. It's gonna be like a Vegas kind of vibe, full of depravity and sin. Here they come. That they do. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. Uh-huh. So come along and don't be slow, it's time to let your colors show. I can paint portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that she should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly, not everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Oh, ho, ho. Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant, she whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to your more sweet embrace. These women are crazy. So are these people, though. Oh, mercy me, the meal. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. All right.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
Say that again.
Once they held fast against the
They
Nazis,
have a strip
only
club.
to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight
My
in the end of
goodness.
days.
Is this heaven? Or hell, depending.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on the happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow men, then by all means take your time, but why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Bureau of Immigration was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. Uh-huh. Immigration officer. Welcome to your more fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist. This is Hermie, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interviewing and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now the citizens of Yolmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Fothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Oh, I'm shocked. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see, might you tell us something of the patron we ought to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chai Nuz and Julia Chai, a Mistle couple whom must refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I was that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order, these are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yolmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Oh, joy. Okay. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Over here, Alpha artist, hermit artist, assistant to be employed in the service of Lord China's and Lady Julia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration hereby approved. Thanks, registration officer. Oxpin, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... What's that like? Sniff, sniff, oh dear. Oh no. You smell the pour on us. You smell hideous. Oh, wow. Rude. Did you crawl here through a ditch? Just an impoverished neighborhood, you know? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. What does pour smell like? It's a good question. I guess what a good chunk of people smell like and they stand out in a crowd. Whatever this woman's smelling. Proceed directly to the Delorosary next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Maybe it's because we didn't eat the mule, Alphino. She can smell we didn't eat it. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Making us self-conscious. Messed up. Alright. Into the showers we go. My goodness. Okay. Smelling fresh and clean. Hopefully. But we need our nice perfume. Apply the sweet smelling perfume. Oh, there's another guy in here, huh? I guess he also smelled miserable. The smell of roses is very pedestrian, but it gets the job done. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not that is to say? This seems rather exposed for one's absolution, does it not? Oh, Alphino, sweet summer child. What would a Stydian say? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Alize would have been drying her hair by now. We gotta say, what would a Stydian say? How am I enjoying Shadowbringers so far? So far, it's been good. Haven't gone too far into it. Talked to Alize in the desert area. You will mention nothing of this sweat to me. Saw a Sin Eater stab a nice woman in the chest. That was quite brutal. I guess a good job of implanting the stakes of how everything is looking. But it's a very interesting world. 90% of it is gone. It's just nonsense and crazy. And then there's this City of Sin right here. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Let's go, Alphino. So this is definitely throwing quite a lot at us, but so far no complaints. It's keeping things very fresh and interesting. With Alize, it was more fighting these Sin Eater things, and then with Alphino, it's figuring this little palace of paradise out. Looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's Parlor. They'll be in there like as not. Oh, the Grand Dame's Parlor, is it? This expansion raised the rating of the game. Oh, okay, well, then I've got a lot more to look forward to. I definitely enjoyed the first 2 expansions. Heavensward's, I think, main story was exceptionally well done. Stormbloods, I would say, wasn't as good as Heavensward's, but the post-MSQ of Stormblood I thought was really good. I thought that was actually better than Heavensward's post-MSQ stuff. So they were both really well done, and I definitely had a lot of fun. Special permission? Okay. Well, let me just help with the paintings. Well, he looks quite sophisticated, and she looks...
Oh, who's this then?
I was not expecting that voice. She looks like she's been here a while.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
Adorable he is, Julia.
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
The first, or one of the first things she notices is our smell. I guess the rose perfume was great. On Gilgamesh, yes, I believe I am on Gilgamesh. To be fair, I don't typically look at the server, I just log in. But yeah, I believe that is the case. Gotta give you some eggs? Some eggs? I don't know what that means, Noxpin. What does that mean?
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Oh, well, she's nice. Okay.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Okay, he needs some work.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
We love Julia. She seems quite wonderful.
Is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
Whoa, hey. I'll have you know I'm barely taller than Alpha, okay?
We are family in all but name, my lord.
Yeah.
Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Oh yeah, way to sound dramatic, Alphino, but I like it.
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Like we're looking at him like, alright, don't oversell us, Alphino.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content.
Alright, bless this woman.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh dang, she's giving him the look.
Oh, yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Don't even have to see the face and we know what the look is. The look, yeah. We've all received the look either from our mothers or our spouses. It's pretty universal. Now you've the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Alphino. No, we can't stay here for too long. Oh, jeez. Oh, is that you? Tracked me down that fast. A boiled egg. 100 boiled eggs, my goodness. Well, thank you very much. Some crit, vitality, and direct hit. A boiled chicken egg. Oh, and it gives XP bonus. Oh, well, that's very nice of you. Okay. Is it 30 minutes like the rest? Yes, it is. Alright. Your glamour is very impressive, sir. At some point, I've got to get around to getting some nice glamour going. Ah, hello there, fresh register. Ah, well, you seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance, and speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief, and I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief, and return to my side at once. Handkerchief? Okay. What's the deal there? You know, I like how no matter what city I go to, there's always at least a few players around. Like almost anywhere I go. It's really impressive. You don't usually see that in other MMOs. It's usually just whatever the main city is where you find people, but in other places you usually don't see very many. I think I found your man. Take my hand, lad. Not even a glamour, technically. The post Shadowbringers armor just looks insane. Oh, okay. Well, hey, looks cool at least. Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. Probably fall, man. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. By diving over the edge? The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth. It's not just a scrap of cloth, not if it belongs to her. Oh no, don't say it. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. My, you are loyal, my guy. When I first came to Yulmar, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. He's been eating the mule. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, she'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. Always people running around everywhere without fail. Yeah, it's been really impressive, especially since I have a night schedule, so I'm always playing at night, and I still see people all the time and like everywhere I go. It's really impressive. Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. Like, it just helps you remember just how popular this game is. Makes things feel more alive. Oh, it most certainly does. When you're going through an entire story, especially a story this long, and if you didn't see any other people, it would definitely feel quite lonesome a lot of the time. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. Yeah, thank goodness. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly then? Okay, We're going to assume she values him highly, like he does, or he has rose-tinted glasses and she doesn't. As if he were a member of my own family. Oh, okay, well, there you go. I cannot live the wonderful life I led without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Oh, well, that's a nice lady. Mayhap in another society our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmar a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. That's interesting. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the turn of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescue. Okay. I like how it's just amiable maiden still. All this talk of relying on the bonded, I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Oh no, don't worry. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the Beehive. That's the strip club, isn't it? Of course it's called the Beehive. Final Fantasy VII homage. Oh goodness gravy. Alright, it's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bai usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Giuseppe is on everyone's good side. Okay. This has to be the greatest place in all of Yulmorf. It's called the Beehive. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. Thinking I'm just gonna follow you, nothing else to do at 5 a.m. 5 a.m.? Oh, so you must be East Coast then. I'm out in the West, so it's 3 a.m. for me. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. Oh golly. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low then? Alright. Good for you, no time like the present, I say. Are we gonna put the cards on our foreheads, or? 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Oh. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Well, your number's pretty high. I think we're gonna go with low. That seems to be the safest bet. With low then right, let's see what you've got. Are you a sleight of hand expert? My card's after 24 and you have... Aha, a total of 12. Aha! Thank goodness. Totally expecting her to be a magician. Cheating me. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point. What do you say to a rematch? One more win and then we'll talk about that favor. Oh no, okay. Another game, okay. Let me sort out the deck. East Coast? What part of the East Coast? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Okay, this one's a bit more auspicious. 7, I have 3, but I have 2 cards, she has 1. Georgia, okay. Years ago, dated a woman from Georgia. I'm pretty sure it was Georgia anyways. Let's go high, let's see what happens. She was a very nice lady. She liked to put chips in her fridge. Is that something that you do there? I'm pretty sure it was chips in the fridge. Well, whoa, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this. Victory's yours, that's the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, don't be shy, tell her to what she can do for you. Chips in the fridge, that's... Yeah, she would say, trust me, I'm from the South. And I was like, okay. That's all, how delightfully wholesome, but if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the sin eaters. They say Lord Vothry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Well, that's interesting. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? That's very useful, I think. If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of a Tharn over there. There's naught that Mary likes more than the sound of his own voice. I don't need to dance with him on stage, do I? Go all cloud with him. What's that new to Yulmor, say? Haha, only just arrived and already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for trying, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, then we can have our little talk. Of course, Mo. Oh, golly. Alright. It looks like we're not going to be using the pole, though. I guess that's something. Just up here in full armor. Why not? That's the dance like there's no tomorrow, yeah. Oh, whoops. Now that was a show, I bet it was. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So what was he wanted to ask me? Something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Okay. Not a fan of dancing? Honestly, I do enjoy dancing. I'm just not all that good at it. Truth be told. But I do think dancing is always a good time. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerated to say you've become something of an ally to Yulmor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Vothry. Chai's Alpha will be expecting a return. Interesting. So he somehow controls the Sin Eaters. I'm assuming that there is something more to that ability of his. I wonder if we're gonna see what he looks like before we leave and go see Alice and the Crystal Exarch. Well, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alpha has yet to put brush to canvas. Really? Well, what the heck has he been doing? One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh, he changed outfits again. There we go. Serious business now. Getting rid of the poncho. I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? She ran right over. Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious. But this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. I have to say it. Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Well, I'd not. That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling, so shall we pick out some jewelry next? Alphino, I think we're both lucky and unlucky that we have found these people. It seems to be a mixed bag, but that's probably much better than some other people that are probably here, so, you know, take what you can get. Lady Chai's very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the lair below as a sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the Undestroy has its own tale to tell. Alright. Infiltration it is. Can I jump? Oh, that's high. Ow. Okay. It was fine. It's fine. Alright, what are we looking for? Oh, we're looking for this person, apparently. Okay, just open up the jail cell. Alright. Weeping Warbler. What's up, girl? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need you out my throat. I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... Oh no. I need to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorich. Thorich, that's the name they went with? Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Interesting, okay. Where's this guy at? Outside, okay. Is this... Nope. Up here? I assume I can't use these either. Oh, I can. Huh. Just out the big one. What do you think of Mule? It looks weird. That's about all I can gather from it at the moment. The people are obsessed with it, which is a little odd, considering it just looks like a bunch of clay or something. I won't put it past that there's probably something off with it, but I'm not convinced that that's necessarily the case at the moment. Like, it's just a really odd thing right now. Like, here's a clump of clay, you guys, and then they just go crazy for it. Alright, wait. Can I... Nope, that does not look like a back door over there. Oh, there's an armor guy here. Although I almost never use these things. Can always come in handy someday. So they just went through their riches over the side? So these people just gather things? That's certainly one way to live, I guess. Hey, what's up, Thor? Hey, you need medicines, tonics, potions? Need to save a girl's singing voice. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your summer has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then, the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird, will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Well, he seems a little loony. Oh, your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Ugh, okay, you might see one or two fortunefuls hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. We did see one guy get thrown overboard, or he told us he got thrown overboard. A ton of nightmares it is, not for this shit threat, oh no, I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over, you have my verdict and I have my mule, good day. That's quite sad. Can I take this back up? Nice. Oh, so I could have taken this down. Oh well. You live, you learn. Alright, girl, we gotta perform surgery. Did you get my medicine? I think you need to run. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? There you are, my sweet Kenner. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, mercy. Oh, I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said. Is he another nice old lad? Or is he gonna throw her over the balcony? So you've been suffering all this time. I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the streets. Oh, you are too kind, sir. But what a use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than a treasure. Carol Dora. Oh boy. There it is. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. Another wayward artist out in here, huh? In what paradise where, besides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again? Or mayhap you think it a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course, why would I? I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Oh, well, we've met some nice people, that's something. Ascension? I am curious what he means by that. I must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful. To devour the sinful? Is that how you guys put it here? But also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. Okay. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. Alright, and there it is. Some interesting shenanigans. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmar are destined to embrace salvation. Oh boy. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host should their patrons deem them worthy. Oh goodness, Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? He's something. Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Alright, you guys are quite nice, but you might be a little 2 steps away from the loony bin. Okay. So Vothry controls Sin Eaters, and he's got people convinced that... Oh, I can't take that up, can I? That's right. That they are gonna be taken to paradise by the Sin Eaters. That's certainly an interesting take. I guess I oughta tell that woman who got stabbed in the chest, be like, don't worry, you're going to a better place. Alright. Alphino, have you begun painting? He has! Alright, what kind of painting we got here, Alphino? What inspired you? It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chives appeared otherwise occupied. Will you show what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the scenery, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Eaten by Sin Eaters or something? I don't know. That would be my first thought. If he controls Sin Eaters, you just make more Sin Eaters, so then he's just got a little Sin Eater army or something or other. I take my eye off you for one moment. You're chatting away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Oh no, what in the blazes? He rolled back like a cat. Oh, look at that. It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. He looks pretty good. He's all stoic. I get like those medieval paintings, not medieval, Renaissance vibes, Whereas your artistic interpretation, it should evoke the images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Alright, this guy's got some tastes. Lord Chai, you stated that this purchase was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Screaming man. Did someone get thrown overboard? I say, did that come from above? Oh, and we got our clown show coming. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent, how dreadful. How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We'd had better not dawdle then. Okay. We're gonna go see Lord Vothry. I am quite curious about this man. Joining the crowd? Yep. Oh, let's see what happens. My goodness, is that him? And we got the theatrics music.
That's Vothry.
My lord, what the heck am I seeing? And that's a Sin Eater behind him. A bunch of Sin Eaters, it seems.
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Is that your only question, Alpha? No, I've got more than just that.
Mercy. Mercy.
Who were his parents? How did he end up like that?
By the 12.
And that's our blue-haired boy.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Oh, God. He's
Lord
perfect.
Vothry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Oh, of course the guy who runs a place like this looks like that. That's amazing.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man.
Don't move too much, man.
Those who have not to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
My God.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
Fling himself. Just jump, my guy.
And the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Oh my
There's a
God.
lot of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
This voice actor is doing a stellar job.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Kill himself with a knife is my guess.
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
Okay, they're very easy to hate now. Oh, that's obvious.
An offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked.
He's just like a big giant child, and now he pouts like that.
Unsatisfactory performance.
What the heck?
It is true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise.
Alpha, no, I don't think you can reason with this man.
That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
But good on you for yelling at him. Look at these people like, good golly. Yeah, what he said.
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours?
Does it take a lot? Because it looks like it takes a lot out of you, my man.
Guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters.
Which is sussy, my guy. Sussy.
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Start clapping. Oh, we angry.
And people call this paradise.
Oh, look at the mess over there. Look at his tiny legs. Can he walk?
City for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste. Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
I always forget Alphino can heal.
Gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wound. I told you to paint me a picture.
Oh god, dude, this voice actor is so good. They did a stellar job with the voice acting. It's just got better and better. Dang.
Horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Damn, Alphino, tell him. He just blank stares.
I think so.
It's like he's never had anybody tell him no before.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Oh, he can stand, kind of.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all!
He literally pouts like a child.
I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Goodness gracious. Look how these people watch this. Hey, it's the Emperor guy, Emperor Solus from Garlemald. What's he doing here? I like how we were just able to walk out. I keep it easy. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yomar. Yeah, he seems the type to hold a grudge, Alphino. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusha. At least in Yomar. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Alright. Kai, sure, I've done you a grave disservice. You are hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. To be fair, Alphino, he did try to steal your idea for his own as well, so he kind of had it coming a little bit. I mean, maybe he shouldn't have thrown himself over a balcony or anything, but you gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Valtteri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. Oh, he's growing. That's nice. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Good for you, my man. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Omorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphino. Oh, hey. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. Oh, she liked it. Very nice. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Valtteri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we could smooth over any hard feelings. Aw, what a nice lady. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Oh, that would be gluttonous of us, Dulia. We have a world to save. Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. Aw. I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. Aw. I'll return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Later, Dulia. Later, Mr. Chai. Alright, where are we going? Alright. Hey, what's up, Truffle? Haven't seen you in a minute. Mounts are so slow. Our boiled egg buff has worn off. There we are. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Well, what am I gonna do, Alphino? I will leave you. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to invite the aid of Lord Valtteri and his subjects. Yeah, very unlikely indeed. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. All right. So we've done stuff with Alizé, done stuff with Alphino. Are we gonna go see Oriange or Stola next? Or maybe hunt down Thancred? Who's been here for 5 frickin' years? Good holy Wally. it is good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dearest sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with her plans as I am. You've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Alright. What's up, Crystal Man?
And so you return.
We have.
Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Yep, you guys are quite in a predicament.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
And Lord Vothra.
Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Light Wardens. We're gonna go hunting.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
Okay.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters.
Possibly.
Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience.
Yeah, that is
He will
true.
not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
He has his own Sin Eaters, though. He doesn't need them.
Agreed.
He doesn't need ours.
Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
I'm not sure I follow. I follow. Are you sure limiting the Wardens will be enough? Or at least I think I follow.
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Oh, how far back is the beginning? Oh, well, at least we're getting a light show. Okay, fair enough.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Oh, he's showing us all the reflections. Okay.
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first.
Yeah, and 7 of these have been
Though
frickin'
physically separate,
destroyed.
they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold.
Okay, so each shard had its own elements that became unaligned that the Ascians took advantage of or something or other.
As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source.
That's crazy. An entire world of people just gone.
At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full. its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations.
Which has happened. Holy.
These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source.
Jeez.
7 times has a shard been absorbed.
How many lives is that?
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
Oh, yeah, you don't say, man.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky.
Yeah, it doesn't go night.
Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
To the sword. Or scythe, as we
our
have.
best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Yeah? So what, you guys have been slacking?
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Oh, well, thanks for that, Alphino. Didn't want you to start without me, you know?
Forgive
Hey!
the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Oh no!
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Well, if we must. Kind of our thing. Alright. Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate. I shall lead you there myself. Okay. Don't have the quickest way there, but it's all good. Move on. To the big fancy bridge. Alright. Some nice purple exterior to placate our eyes. And that's a very easy ether current to grab. Hold on, town, I must save. There is an ether current to be had. Alright, we don't have to worry about that one just now. Hop trap. And a violet triffid. That is quite pretty, isn't it? Huh. So can sin eaters not just turn these random animals into sin eaters? Or do they? All set. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Alright, let's go. Oh golly, all the way up there. They're killing me. Imagine losing your town because the hero had to stop and touch air. I know, right? They're just all fighting. Where's the hero? Just cuts to me, just grabbing some air. It's very important, okay? I have a bird who cannot fly until we touch enough air. It's very important stuff. I didn't ask to be pulled into this world, okay, you know? Job guard. Is that his name, or is that actually saying his job? Oh, it's because it's Fort Job. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. What's that? Oh, gemstone trader. Whatever that means. Half-boiled hero. I like that. Argo Vecti. With an OnlyFans, apparently. Oh, the Emerald's up there. Alright, we'll get it another time. That's not as important as touching some air. Speaking of air, we are close to another one. Aha! It's okay, slowly but surely. Ooh, the min-max. Gray Draco. What a great name. It's gray, kinda has a dragon look. Call it a Gray Draco. Simple enough. Alright, well, we're obviously not going that way. White Kremlin. Keep it simple the first. Keep it simple. I wonder why Square Enix feels the need to nerf your mounts every time you go to a new story, though. To take in the sights or something or other, I don't know. Oh, they're having a good time over there. Alright. We got the whole gang. Hey guys, sorry. Was very busy saving lives. Holminster switches past these gates and through the woods. Just not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. Oh, well, what a coincidence. How convenient. Hear, hear, Alisaie. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down eye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordswoman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Oh, like Dragon Age? Like the, whatever the, what are those things called? I can't remember right now. Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. Yeah. You didn't have the hero of light? Aha, but what if? See, hero of light, light warden? Easy. Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well, then our warden sling party shall include myself, the Levias, Capitolina, and last but not least... Ah, yes. Of course. Heck yeah. Let's go slay a warden. A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the light warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Alrighty. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. Wait, I already know this. Why is this telling me this again? Alright. Oh. Huh. What do we got? Party selection. Huh. Interesting. I did not know you could do that. Alright, guys. We're ready? Let's get in there. Alright, music's set in the mood. Their egg sacs are really unsettling. Let's go, gang. Hey, is that the same Senator that killed that thing? Oh, so they do transform the wildlife into Senators. Oh goodness, okay. Some more egg sacs. Ugh. We'll just buff up everyone. Do damage, my friends. Do big damn. Oh no, I'm actually perfectly fine with queuing with other players. It's just, I find that queue times during this time have not been very good for me. So typically I just bite the bullet and just do it with the NPCs. It is slower, but it doesn't really bother me too much. That's a DPS thing. That's probably pretty true too. DPS have bad queue times. Do they even at max level? Ah! Yeah, from what I've heard. Okay. I guess that's something to think about then. But I could queue now as a tank and get near instant queues. Okay. Yeah, when I don't know, when exactly I'll try other things, like if I'll want to try to complete the story before, like, job swapping a lot more and whatnot. But I definitely want to try, like, Summoner. I think I want to try Warrior as well, which is a tank. And probably even a healer of some sort. Probably either Sage or White Mage. But I also kind of want to get the story caught up before the next expansion hits as well. So it's like, so little time. 5 jobs today and haven't finished Shadowbringers? Oh dang, okay. Is it like just really fast to level other jobs? What are some fast ways to level? They give you more than enough XP just from doing stuff. Okay. That is something to think about at least. Doing your daily roulettes is enough to get 2 or 3 levels, then highest level dungeon available gets you a level or 2 per run. Oh, okay, that is pretty fast then. Fates are a good way to get XP while waiting in queue. Yeah, I have done some fates when I was waiting for some queue times back during, like, I think a Realm Reborn. Had to queue up for a lot of different things, so I would just do some fates. It totally is the same one. It's got that cut wing. Oh, we are putting you down, Missy. Reasonable. I'm guessing those things are not our friends. They are not. They are not. I don't know if this is safe, but we are risking it for the biscuit. Nice. Shows the Stern Robot Reborn. They have hunting logs enough to get you to level 15. Oh, I actually stumbled upon the hunting logs when I was like looking at stuff, and I saw those, and I was like, not knowing what those were really for. But by then I was already, I think, in Stormblood, so. Oh, you dick. Oh, no, we're fine. Okay. Boss fights are definitely slower with the NPCs. But at least the NPCs always know what's going on, so I guess it's kind of a mixed bag with that. If you can find a friend who's leveling a tank or a healer around the same level, you get way faster queues. Fair enough. It's good to have friends. Oh my lordy Lou. Pop that just in case. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, we're fine. Oh! I thought we were totally gonna eat some damn. Got some beefy health, you darn angel wannabe. Let's go down. Oh, you're dead. Ooh, nice. Alright. Citizens, don't worry. The blackened meadow. Ooh. Yeah, I think my biggest worry would probably just be, you know, obviously just not being too good at tanking or healing, but obviously practice makes perfect with that type of stuff. I'm sure I could learn it well enough, given enough time. I've played many an MMO. And the duty finder, typically they're not too hard either, so. It's nice enough, no one really cares if you mess up. Yeah, I have noticed that people are almost always quite friendly. Definitely had some fun chats when queuing the daily roulettes for some tomestones. I am getting beat. Oh, that you didn't get hit by the AoE? Oh no, I messed up my AoE. Unfortunate. Yeah, I also I come from WoW where people tend to be a little less forgiving about people's performance. Stun. Silly ball. Really liking the feel of this dungeon. Come on, Alizé, big damage. Big damn. Is this the next boss up here? Looks like it. Alright. Oh my lord, is that Tesleen, I think her name was? It is, isn't it? So we killed the Sin Eater that got her, and then we fight her. That's sad. Aww. She was a nice lady. They have a 2 and a 4 on their head, and I have a 3, and he has a 1. What does that mean? 2, 3, 4, okay. Simple enough. To me, my friends. Ooh, nasty. Oh, I've got a 2 on me, okay. Don't worry, Tesleen, we're gonna put you down. This is like some Attack on Titan shenanigans we've got going on here. Oh, okay. What's up, guys? Just go down, Tesla. There we go. Oh, so you've gone pale. I'm fine. We should keep. I do like these little dialogue moments you get with the NPCs, though. Adds a little flavor. No, please get away. No, leave them alone. How they just like instantly transform people is freaking crazy. Okay. Got a bunch of egg sacs over here. No! Leave me alone! Oh, that one didn't get it. Hit by that? Lame. Yo, hey, hi, Singerville. How's it going? Hope you've been well. We are up in the Shadowbringers business. Doing the first duty. Getting freaked out by these Sun Eater's abilities to make big, giant, feathery eggs. Can I stun him? Beautiful. And I realized you really don't see any bodies. Oh no, there's a few. Okay, I was gonna say you just see a lot of egg sacs, but you do see some bodies. So they don't always get turned. Oh no, people. Don't turn. Alright, they're fine. Alright, Light Warden time. What do we got going on? Philia. Okay. What a freaky looking guy. Like a chained up Venom with a... I don't even know how to describe his lower side. Scavenger's daughter. Ow. Head crusher. pendulum. They are spreading out. Oh, that's why they're spreading out. Chain down. Alice, get out of there! How long will we be streaming this morning? Well, thankfully, I got plenty of sleep, so I think I'll be streaming for a good while longer. Probably, I want to say at least 4 more hours. Okay, left knockout. That makes a lot of sense, his left hand. Oh good, gotta go adult, but we'll be back. Alright, we'll be a responsible adult, we'll be here. I should use that soon. Oh, maybe it helps with this? Nah, it's wearing off. Sedge. Oh, okay. Oh, and Alize can help with healing as well. The multitasking. Oh, pendulum, right. We're going. Okay, going this way. Oh, it's a lot bigger than I expected it to be. Okay, so just gotta avoid the tail and not be in front of him for that it seems to go around. Okay, right knockout. Easy. Left knockout. Easy. It's gonna chain down somebody. Oh, I used the wrong thing. It's all good though. There. We might be able to get a limit break too. Scavenger's daughter, that's the AoE. Okay, can we get this off? Very nice. Go down. Nice. I really like that design though, actually. Very distorted and demented, but also all white because they have a kind of angelic feel to them. Hey lad, nice to see you. All right. All right, so what's gonna happen?
Releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
Archdemon, that's what I'm thinking of from Dragon Age. It's like the Archdemon. It dies, its essence goes into something else, unless there's a Grey Warden.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Why are you looking at me? Instead of a Grey Warden, am I a Light Warden? Am I the Light Warden? The Light Warden Warden?
And the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Oh, so basically, okay. It's that same concept. So I am absorbing it. Okay. Is this good or bad for me? I guess is the question. The Grey Wardens had to die to kill the Archdemon. Although I'm sure I don't die. That'd be quite the anticlimactic ending. Ah yes, bask in my radiant glow. Feel the power. Oh dang, okay. The night sky.
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Parting the sky like the Red Sea, let's go. And it's night. So I am the Shadowbringer. We're bringing darkness back. Oh, baby. Alrighty, I am in it. Alright, Crystarium, I don't expect much, but I do expect a cake, alright? You're welcome. Something that kind of puzzles me though is, so the sky obviously has all these stars. So can the reflections and the source see each other in the sky technically? The sunless sea. Is that what they call the night sky? Because they haven't seen it.
Darkness has come.
Warrior of Darkness. Oh baby, we're going full edge. Full edge.
Is that what I think it is?
The sky. Yes.
The night sky. As it should be.
That is interesting. Imagine like being born, never seeing the sky, and then you see it for the first time. What a mind trip that would be. Who are you people?
You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
Now, who would make legends like that, though?
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Well, at least 5 since you took Thancred from us.
The one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat.
Ooh. So the pure light being all over helps them, okay.
Yet our victory is far from complete.
I assume we gotta take
Though
out all
darkness
the
has fallen
wards.
here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will.
Yeah, that was rather impolite, Crystal Exarch, not gonna lie.
I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
The darkness. Hey, Artbert, what's up, man? Become a warrior of darkness like Artbert. It seems I have no choice but to fight a glorious adventure. I will become the warrior you need. Alright. We are an adventurer at heart, but we're also a big-time hero. I'll become the warrior you need. Not too dramatic, but just right. Ardbert, what's
On
up?
behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
If he's been in other cutscenes and I haven't noticed him, that'd be kind
I
of sad.
understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
Ooh. Questions about his history, Alize?
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll.
I sense from the first. So is he not from the first?
Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
I'm guessing he's from the
Sorry
source,
for pressing you.
which is how he knows about the Crystal Tower.
I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Senator is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Now we are the warriors of darkness. Heck yeah. Hopefully no warriors of light to beat us. Alright. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps but a momentous one nonetheless. Now first, how we proceed from here. The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. Just to be expected. Hermay, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light received from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yolmor. It may be best to maintain a low profile until we see how Vothra responds to all of this. I mean, I don't need the fame and fortune. My thanks, though. We cannot freely celebrate your success. Pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, joy you surely brought into being. I mispronounced that right now, and I don't know why. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sun Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden has since departed for parts unknown. Yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. Oh, Lena. What a tale. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits, and to think. You'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. True. Reminds me when I lived in Alaska. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. You want to check on your friend's Sing Eater? We already went through the village top to bottom. I would say we should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters that I just can't. I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Hermie. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? I'm really liking this Wanderer's Tale, bringing night back to a light-filled world, becoming a warrior of darkness. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alize both. Untroubled dreams with a ghostly Ardbert, I assume. Where's my saddlebag? There. Oh! Oh! Hey, what's up, Braggy? Alright, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul into the city? That's actually kind of funny, I like that. What do you light? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? A stalwart lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make herself known. I'm sure Gilnar can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Interesting opportunities? Like what? Assassination? Gonad. What a nice little place. So yeah, more beer for table 2 and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet today, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that's nice. Get me a mead, sir. Oh, and that Bragg has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. Ugh. The first real night in near 100 years, us folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at home. Let's just switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the warrior of darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Gladnard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumors of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. Oh, some bounty hunting. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that, but attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again, an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to go gather and share information. Okay. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays. A class of eaters they've been dubbed the cardinal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago. And when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Interesting. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the warrior of darkness out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. King? Oh yeah, look at him. Edgy, leaning on the wall, dressed in dark colors. That heme over there with the oversized sword is his grandson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit comrades in arms as tenacious as he is. The mistle lad is Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Sarag. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have Gale Dwarf and Drunkard both wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows, Ted, you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You have gained access to role quests. A separate quest line of stories now available for tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers mission, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter with wandering stairs to accept a quest offer. Okay. And I only have this one roll up to this level at the moment, so I guess we're doing Lou Reeks. Okay. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be what? What are you looking at, sir? Yes, of course you are. Just plain from the way you carry yourself, you're just the sort of woman I've been looking for. You're perfect. Well, that's nice of you to say, but what do you mean? My name is Lurik, and I am a bounty hunter, but not just any bounty hunter, I will have you know. Nay, I am not wont to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I have recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend, one of the 4 cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it would take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have a mind to recruit. Walk away without a word or feign interest. Just walk away. I knew you'd be interested, and should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You'll be duly compensated for your service, rest assured. Okay. However, as much as I'm certain you are the right woman for the job, to solely mean that I put your skills to the proof, a simple test should suffice. Pray, do not be offended, but you would be shocked by how many people present this almost falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. Okay. Rendezvous with Lake. Okay. Okay. No greater sports. So it seems it's about the bard of the Warriors of Darkness party. Hey, it's not night anymore, but the sky does look better. Alright, man, what kind of test do you want? Let's bring out my trusty lad. Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. What's up? Oi, my lord, got your package here. Hired hand. What the crap? Well done, my good man, and here is your payment. Huh, interesting, but whatever. Oh, the bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour, pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Okay, now then you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it'll take long for something to come hither. Alright. Iguana meat. Ooh. Ravenous Molodon, huh? Okay. Fantastic. I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once. Alright. Congratulations on a kill well made, my good woman. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast, eat, drink, and be merry. Okay. For slaying a big old panther. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Another helping now? Are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvant to the guise of Renda Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. Okay. She is a most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. Okay, so these virtues don't just like hunt regular people. They do stuff they might have done in their lives? I can well imagine the question forming your head, why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. Oh, okay. So, kind of both, I guess. Maybe, or maybe. Doing what they did in life, but they make more sin eaters, so it's bad. So you see, this one wretched sin eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages all across Norvrand. Only you and I can stop her. They were not bad people. Didn't the Warriors of Light save the world? Yeah, didn't they, Dick? What an odd thing to ask, but never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago, it doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Rendere was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? Well, at least that's something. It's like, maybe they were heroes, maybe they were villains, that doesn't matter now. I can kind of get behind that. And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin Eaters, that's what they are now, so it'd be doing folks a favor by killing them. Well, what say you find a way to hunt Andrea with me? With pleasure. I hope I live to regret this. So begins our formal partnership. Ah, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head to think like a hunter, but it's easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I've determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Alright. No greater sport? Oh, I like that. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I'll see that you receive rather more substantial compensation. Did I say that? Oh. 72. Okay. We can accept this. Do we do it now, though? I don't know. Let's see. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. Yep. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt and Dre with me. Yes, of course you are. Why else would you be here? Wouldn't you know it? One of my hirelings should be returned with new information any moment now. Greetings, my lord. I am pleased to report that Andre was recently sighted in Amarang, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently there was a right vicious spider what was giving folks trouble, and now that it's been turned, it's about a dozen times worse. They'd been grateful for any assistance. I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Seems to be really willing to spend a pretty penny. Why bother going out and about pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? The better to devote our precious time to other more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Amarang and the delightfully named Samuel's backbone for pursuing the spider we may yet find its maker. Alright, we'll do this one as well. Before retiring to a night of leisure. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samuel, but I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I consider hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I've yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. But nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for this sin-eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we both have searched for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. Alright. What does a spider sin-eater look like? Probably not fun. This isn't it, is it? Nah, it's just a normal scorpion sin-eater. Oh, was that actually it? Huh. Oh, how about that? Giant turtles just breaking down a tower, huh? Neat. Alright. That's interesting. Looking into the past. That's a big boy. There she is, the scourge of Norvrot, the devourer of souls. Bellum quits. We bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Jeez. Flanking maneuver as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we'll strike as one. Damn it, she's onto us. Don't panic, we planned for this. Watch as decoys while under Ray brings her down. Go, go. Wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Just running at him with a bow. Sod it. Oh, he's so headstrong. I'll say, holy Jesus. Bogart, my head. I can't. Jesus. Well, that was quick. No, no, come back here. Finish it, you bloody bastard. Finish me. So she lost her friends here. Visiting their graves right now? Is that what's happening? I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Definitely wasn't all your fault. They definitely ran in there. I'll not let it end like this. I promise I'll kill that god's damn beast if it's the last thing I do. So still visits the graves of her friends. Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. Nah, I just have the power to see the past. By the gods, I thought we were lucky just to catch a glimpse of Andrea, but you're also telling me you were granted a vision of her past with this power of yours? Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast, a beast their surviving companion vows to slay and revenge. I have heard this tale before, I know it. But it is a common enough sort of tale, I suppose. Regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to Christianity and celebrate your accomplishment. Celebrate my accomplishment. This guy's certainly a cheeky fellow. The table is set, so I bid you raise a glass with me, that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment. There's really nothing quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. Had your fill? I have another few bottles ready waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. It occurs to me, my good one, that I've yet to ask you your name so quickly to be forged our friendship that I hardly noticed until now. Yeah, it is a little odd, sir. Herme, Reek, and Herme. Yes, I really like the sound of that. The daring duo, the brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sinners. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Orville will not know our names. They shall ring out all across the world. But I should dwell over much on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. 'Twould be prudent to send double, triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads. You sure? I didn't know anybody say you're a gillionaire. You sure it's wise to spend your money? Gillionaire. We gotta say gillionaire. Worried about the budget for our brave hunter? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared. None whatsoever. Alright. Okay. 74. Alright, we'll wait a little bit before doing that one. Till then. Welcome back, miss. Retire to your quarters. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest. Hey, Arbor! My ghastly friend.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
It is indeed. Quite funny. These are my private quarters.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Through thick and thin.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love.
Aww.
Not that you need
Wise
telling,
words.
I bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
Prices to pay.
Remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother? You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
Who is that?
This is what the light was hiding. She's here. I must go to her.
Talking about me? That white outfit she's got reminds me of Minfilia, but Minfilia didn't wear shoes, so.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Intruders. Ooh, is that a Stinian? Is that our boy? That's our boy?
Out of my way!
Oh no, Estinian! That's a friendly.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders.
What are the odds? Two groups of
Saracenian,
intruders.
I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
He's a real homie.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Except for me, Dick.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
Who tracked him down? Did Totaro and Kryl track him down?
I swear that receptionist was trained as a spy.
It's Totaro.
Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Oh, it was Kryl too. That's great.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on another business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated.
They build facilities fast.
In the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
Jesus.
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Scions.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
To Garlemald. Ooh, spicy. I like it. What's that? Picking you apart in some mess, but you perchance intend to head outside. If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it Yolmar has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the time, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in Octa deliberating a response. Okay. I'd be curious to know what that is. If it's an ether current, it's probably not, to be fair.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Seems like it.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
True.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
Are you kidding?
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Oh, are we invisible?
Enter.
Who's this chap?
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmor's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater.
Yeah? Is that how it works?
Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmor considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace.
This guy's really just as mind control
Waste my breath.
as the
Make
others.
your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmor's mercy promptly.
Mm-hmm.
One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
We are searching for an artist.
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you,
That's funny.
I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Is he a perceptive individual? It would seem so.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
It is noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived.
True.
Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner.
Who?
A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
So that was Minfilia? Interesting.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Generations of Minfilias. I'm sorry, generations of Minfilias?
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia.
Cat, you kind of stink.
There is, however, much to say, and precious little time.
You need to clean yourself.
I think it best that you seek out Maren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you.
Okay.
Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
Right, though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
For war? This world is basically all dead and they still gotta fight wars on it. Ugh. War never changes. Does it, Pepino? Does it? Oh, what are you doing? You're too chonky for that, my guy. You're a big kitty. You're a big kitty. Hey, it's night. Alright, so what is this about? Bunch of Minfilias. Does she have the ability to replicate herself? Alright. Yes, if you have your books pertaining to the Warriors of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you were starting about the Oracle of Light, then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I finish off some few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should I say, for a while, there is a place for everything here. Not everything is always in its place. Despite my best efforts, in short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it should, so good luck. Nice. Okay. got our book. Have you found the book? We have. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Oh boy, we love learning. Without further ado then. It began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvard. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Seniors laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire. She was hailed as the Oracle Reborn and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Omoran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered into the grieving currents, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, 7 years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, that self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmor, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Norvant on numerous occasions. If it were not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some perhaps, the truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of them in Phyllis thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not, but all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. Jeez. It's kind of messed up. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Ilmoran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care, or rather their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name, for by that time under Lord Valthi's rule, Ilmoran had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Ilmoran's best interest for her to remain under their control. Then 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Thancred. Definitely Thancred. Indeed, well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Orin. Better trouble before word, Hermit outside. What are you doing? As you all have already surmised, the council rescued themselves none other than our dear own Thancred. Yep, of course. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Highland's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people that first witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's finally some connection between the one we knew and her namesake, the fact that these girls don't share memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, Thancred we know will not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in a roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Heidel's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right? Of course. One's generally been enough, but fine. Well, I see you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmoran forces at Laxaloft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmor ere long. Should that happen, we'll be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I say entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystal.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you.
Back? Welcome back. I hope the adulting was prosperous and or not unwelcome. We've just learned about the Minfilias.
My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmor a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war.
War.
Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmor. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years.
Ooh, I like it. Play to the emotions.
Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds.
Heck yeah, Glynard.
It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Better tomorrow in the night sky, am I right?
Words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. They're better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Always looking out for Ardbird in these cutscenes now. Let's go indeed. We going in.
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
I'm not one for strategies, Lena, not gonna lie.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
Of course, we're known as Warriors of Darkness now.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Shadowbringers. Full edgy, are we? I should probably glamour up in my edgy Scion attire.
Our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
Look at old Granny there, she's ready to roll.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
Ha!
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Damn, what would life be like with ears like that? Always felt that Stormblood was your favorite, but watching all this, I think Shadowbringers is your favorite. I've heard it's a lot of people's favorite. And I'm definitely having a great time. So you'll be joining the guard, but however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Alright, where's your salute, soldier? Do you want an Imperial salute? We give our hearts! Better, more spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempts, certainly. Now, first things first, you will need uniforms. Go to the Crystalline Mean and report to Catelys. She will see you measured and fitted. Cat, what is it? What? Do you need to be let out? Where is Catelys? Is it? Okay. Oh, it's the traitor woman. Okay. Alright. Before we begin this saving operation, I'm gonna let my cat out, and I need to swap my launcher real quick. Just be 2 minutes. And we are returned. Alrighty. And there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see to it you look your dashing best for your first outing. Welcome back. Thank you. So we're going cover. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain, I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's already fit. We do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then. Let's see to it and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. Alright. Nice, I like the map. Wait. What's up? How far did you go with the Alliance raids? Unfortunately, High Singer, so I tried to start them, and then in the very first trial, or raids I guess, not trial, technically, was waiting in queue for over 25 minutes, and I'm just gonna have to, like, on a day where I can play during the day, just try to get them done then, because it seems at nights, like, all those queue times would just be too much. Like, if I'm waiting that long for every single queue, it would just be rough. So, I may have some time, so I'll probably try to do, like, Heavensward Alliance raids tomorrow during the day. There's a Discord you can join that have Party Finder, and then you can schedule the run. Interesting. I don't know if I'll have to go that far. I think what I'll do is, during the day, probably I'll do one set of the Lance Raids tomorrow, and then the Stormblood ones either the day after or a couple days after that. Do something like that to get them done. Since I don't have to do other stuff tomorrow. Streaming that or nah? I could. It would definitely be outside when I normally stream, but I probably could. No reason really not to, I suppose. It would be like, I don't know, 12 to 14 hours from now, something like that. Would be around the time that I would probably do it. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy tomorrow to scatter dream powder from the air. Yes, and what is dream powder? Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. I assume we're to be part of said unit? Correct. Yeah, when I think about it, I could probably like stream those. Or no, so I would probably just eat dinner sooner and then I could stream those. Do something like that, I could probably do. Alright, the unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from the Ostal Imperative. You and Alpha will join the former. If you don't stream, I'm not a stream push, but I'm more than happy to queue his heals and help you get a better queue. Total up to 14 hours from now. I could maybe do one raid, but it's getting late for me and I'm an early riser. Oh yeah, I imagine so. Because I know you're working now, so I can definitely see that. Yeah, that's one of the things about my schedule. I typically, like, in a few more hours I go to sleep and then I wake up, you know, 7-ish hours or so later, so. So I do get that. Meanwhile, we'll join the ladder with me. Alright. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamile at Spagirix. I do think as long as I do the queues in the, like, during the actual day, though, I don't think they'll be too bad. But trying to do them last night, I was like, nah, the queue time's way too long. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it will be much better. I'll think so. I think it'll be better. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend. We will see you in the field. Yeah, because it was looking cool, the whole Sky Pirates trying to get on a ghost ship and all that fun stuff. So it seems cool. It's quite far, so you may make use of an emerald from the rookery after you have collected the serum, of course. The boss raids are also cool. Ooh, I love good raid bosses. That's one of my favorite things to do. That's why I raid hard raids in WoW. Is to do those fun, really challenging bosses. Fun where you have to actually do math? I guess it depends on the math. Some math is fun to do, some math not as fun. Yes, sweetie. Oh, she's the nice old lady type. Is there something you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram, are you? Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Okay. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Princess Kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be Crone's Kiss, huh? I usually fail unless someone is nice, unless it's out prime numbers. Oh, goodness, okay. I guess I'll see how that looks. Just aside, the stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, let's drink it. Bottoms up. Like a shot. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Well, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. Oh, what a nice old lady. We're so edgy we can take the gross medicine. Yep. That's when you know you've reached peak edginess. It's when you can douse awful medicine like you're dousing back some awful tequila. Yes, what you require of me. An Amro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you'll have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. Is that $3.95? I was about to deliver an Amro to Radiska's Round, one of the locations whence the beast will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good, I shall ready the Amro for departure at once. I bring back your guys to Sky, and you can't even spare an actual Amro. Oh, it's fine. Radiska's Round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry. She will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. Wee, okay. Oh, I really like this mount. That's pretty cool. I like those wings. So how do I get one of these as my own mount is the question. Beast tribes. Beast tribes. Are those like reputation grinds or something? Ultra Matty. Kind of like the barbarian warrior going on here. Give them a nice wave. Even though they're AFK. Speak with... oh, I don't need to do that. I'm here. Where? Oh, I needed to land here? Oh, golly Wally. Kill me. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Earn points with them and gain reputation ranks to unlock their vendors. You can get orchestra rolls, house of decorous, some cosmetic gear, I believe in mounts. Okay. I may have to look into getting myself an Amuro mount then. So that sounds like a good time. Might depend how long the grind is, I guess. Each expansion has beast tribes. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not a big collector. Like, I definitely don't go out of my way to try to collect every mount and whatnot, but I do try to get the mounts I want. Do the quest once every day. Oh, okay, just the casual. Do them every day until you have what you need. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is what I get for wanting to get an ether current. Pick you with the ones you did. Only went after stuff I really wanted, yeah, which, you know, unless you're a completionist, that's probably what you should do. Don't do something you don't actually want to do. That'll just make you dislike playing a game real quick. Alright. Here we go again. Really like the violet color scheme in the woods in this area. You have to unlock all the currency. Yes, sir. Always fun. Not that it's a big deal, but actually I think the worst thing is just like how slow your mount is until you like finish the area for the MSQ. I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one to go is to the Imperative to the west. Please see it to the handler on duty. Says the event that if you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you right-wise. Neat. Okay. At least I didn't have to leave behind that ether current. I lost number. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Okay. Say, I don't believe I know. Did you join the guard recently? Yeah, something like that. So that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive. That's all that matters in the end. You had a friend fly you around Stormblood, return the favor to a handful of sprouts and fill them around when I was able to. That's a really nice thing to do. Have yourself a nice two-seater mount and fly people around. That's pretty cool. You'll find it like that across the way. Honestly, there's only been like two, I would say probably 2 zones where not having flying was kind of like, geez, this was a real bugger. One is like Cloud Top from Heaven's Ward, and the other was the Stormblood area, where the elevation is, or like the terrain is just a nightmare without it. But it does make you appreciate when you have flying, that's for sure. So it seems that rather than the Amaru delivering you, you deliver the Amaru. Yep. I'll not thank you. I expect all of my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. Is that how it is, Lena? I slay a light warden and you're gonna just do that to me? Alright, fair enough. I kinda respect it in a way. Okay. Tempered soul trait. Oh, I have 2 stacks of soul slice now. Very nice, very nice. Wait, did I get a weapon? 395. That's my weapon. 385. Oh? Will this be a different looking weapon? It's this. Is it the same? Oh, okay. It does look different. Oh, thank goodness. How does this look? Okay, got our souls a new look. Maybe wrong. Been quite a few years. Stormblood was the first expert where you could actually fly. They had to fly into the older zones after Stormblood. Oh, is that so? I wouldn't know. But my goodness, I bet everyone appreciates it. Oh, here's our Crystarium armor. In readiness for the operation, the armor will need to be treated with the same serum as us. Makes sense. I wonder if they'll eventually do like some more intricate flying, like so Guild Wars introduced some really cool flying, and then WoW copied it this last year with their latest expansion, where you have much faster flying and you have interesting control options with it. I wonder if Final Fantasy will ever feel the need to do that, because it's really cool to have. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them, a task I'm sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. So you can actually purchase faster flying speed. Oh. Huh. Okay. Is this an ether current? Cool. Give it to me. Did your beast just run away from you, my guy? He doesn't like you. By doing fates in each zone and getting gemstones. Okay. Gui, they say gui. Alright. Alright, let's attune to this ether current while I'm here, so I don't forget. If you want to make a lot of gil, you can farm face to get gems and then buy vouchers. They go to a very special rare amount, but you need a lot of the vouchers. Vouchers typically sell for 80k a piece on the... Oh, okay. Makes some nice skill from just farming fates. That's something I definitely could do. I definitely like farming combat to earn currency and gains. I don't typically like to play the whole market shenanigans. Take a level of job while doing fates while farming gems and getting money. Oh, okay. Just 2 for 1, I see. Yeah, and I see that in Shadowbringers, there's the quest lines involving the Warriors of Darkness. I started one of them, and I would like to do the other one, so I'll have to level up a tank, a healer, and then a caster. So I may end up doing some of that. Work smarter, not harder. Absolutely. That, whenever you can be efficient with a few things, always do it. Farming and grinding. You know, for me, it depends on the farming and grinding. Some farms and grinds are terrible, while others are perfectly fine to do. Like, I can handle them. Really just depends on the game in a lot of ways. Cash. Wait. Aha, I saw you. What am I doing? What am I doing? Imperative repairs, okay. There we are. Okay, so that is done. I need some kind of tech to avoid falling damage. Like if I jump over the edge, I can teleport and it just takes me down to the ground. Although I doubt that's the case. But man, that'd be nice. Oh, I've also got a current close by. Okay. Tina. How goes it, Tina? Another current. All right. All right, Lena. I will be back. We're gathering some currents. To the southeast, and it's close. Oh, it's up there. Haha, haha. Now, have I gathered all 4, or do I need one more? Okay, so I got all 4, so I just need the quest ones. Bareback? Alright. Good time as any. I'm doing ether currents. Amaru, why'd you run? Please, come back. Oh, he was leading us to an injured guy. My goodness, what a smart boy. Oh, that's nice. I'm back with supplies. Mines. Where's mines? Oh, there's mines. Speak with the godsman. Oh no, one was at the top. Darn. Valia. Ultramat's still there. All right. Sweet. They are fed. Good, the rest have already been doused, so we need not fear any of our mounts to come into the Dream Powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await a deployment atop the main watchtower. I'll send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Oh, that's a nice little thing. May it smile upon us all. very high. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. Alright. Let's begin.
Keep moving.
Hey, let's be nice now.
What now?
It's the Yamaru.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Ah. Oh, getting grounded, are we? The alarm. Oh yeah, we lick and fly.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Let's fly. Oh, she's ready to go. I like it. Let's do it, lads. Leave them to watch. Let's go. We keep close to the wall. So what, over this way? Okay. They're here to arms. A healer. That's enough of that. You wouldn't think Ylmar had such an army when you look at that, like, one little city. Well, okay. Interesting. Crystarian scum, wow. Always people say scum no matter what world you're in. They were serious about invading, but last of them. Be gone! We'll hold them here. Let's go. Two soldiers? Oh, as if. Up here? Yes. Benfalia. I'm fraying her, I'm fraying her. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? You're short. Correct, we've come to rescue you. Your weapons, made to the same specifications as Thancred's. You ready to use them? Understood, please lead the way. Let's rejoin the others and quit this place. Agreed. All this trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. It's all good. Save your apologies until we've escaped. True. It's quiet. Too quiet. Is that Ranjit? This will not end well. It's the old timer. He has a pet dragon. Brazen thieves. Thieves? Stealing a person? You will regret coming here. How does he have a pet dragon? That's bold. I won't go back to that cell. Heck no. I'm fine, I just can't move. Oh no! Just you and me. What is all that? Back, welcome back. We're fighting the old timer here. And he has a pet dragon, which is BS. Can I arm's length this, I wonder? Alright, seems like I could. Okay. Will this go off before that? Oh god!
Why do you persist in this folly?
Woo! Got a lot of AoE moves, my man. Didn't anyone teach you how to single target?
It's over.
Oh, come on. I was doing great. The plot armor be thick right now, huh? Alright, Mr. Ranjit. Mr. Dragon Man.
You, boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
Well, you know, he's a twin, technically.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yule.
I would imagine Alize would match that same description, but it's all good. Oh, it's our boy! It's our boy! With a big old sword now. Oh, damn, it's a gunblade.
Thancred?
FF8 style.
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
What if I am?
Vermin. Rude. Oh. What is Thancred doing? I don't know. Oh. How do you do that? We're running. Is that man gonna leap that far?
Break.
Oh, is that gravity magic? Is the Exarch going Radon on him? Oh, so he probably was the one who teleported us. Fair enough.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would see you stop.
As soon as he had razed and conquered, suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
Ho ho.
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Meg, the Fairy Kingdom.
The Fairy Kingdom. Those little guys, huh? That's Solace again.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Oh, what was the plan? I wonder.
How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First?
Oh, that's how it went awry. Fair enough. That makes sense.
As if I didn't have enough on my hands already.
Mm.
Then again,
His music is fantastic.
such as that. Mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Like, the music's ominous, but also, like, theatrical, which is what it seems to fit him very well, or at least so far. So, definitely like it. Those music producers know what they're doing.
Here in the shadow of the northern ranges lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest.
So how do the fairies deal with the Sins?
Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here.
Alright. What's up, Thancred? Long time no see. Especially for you.
It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Jeez, man, that's
Why,
crazy.
it only feels like one to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together hunting sin eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Oh, we are indeed.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now.
Oh yeah, Urianger's
We
here.
have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Are we gonna go see him?
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger.
Of course, of course.
And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Oh, okay, another Light Warden taunt. Okay.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
Yes.
You. The hero from another world.
Oh, you came to see me. That's so thoughtful.
I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore.
Oh, he's got the overprotective father vibe going, not letting her fly free.
Now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Oh, don't put it all on her, Thancred. That's not fair. Dad crit, yeah.
Thank you for saving me.
Dad crit indeed.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Oh no, the Scottish fairies. We're doomed.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Or Irish. It's not like I would know the difference.
Let's leave that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
The fairy spell. Is this why people don't come here? Wonderful. Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar pass seem wholly unfamiliar or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Oh, well, that's good. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I can make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village, Lida Laran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. Alright. Okay. Did I get all the ether currents there? Missing one! Oh no! Alright. We'll worry about that later. Oh, Curel. How goes it, sir? What can fly? Give you a nice wave. Let's bring out our trusty chocobo. Well, here we are. Yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. No, and then their games have already begun. In which case, there's a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furrowed tip. Licking grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first you should help me find some. If a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Oh, goody. Can I attune? Cool. Pear soda. Or pear soda. Triple dot. Give him a nice wave. Alright. Wait, why can't I just call on my pixie friend? Can't they help me? No, but I can do that. Aha! Taking me with some trouble, apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Urianger's little trick to good use.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
And now he speaks their language.
Oh, we're found! How did this mortal know our trick? Wait, I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Their souls.
Look, twins! How adorable! Oh!
Be with us! We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh, yes, Urionji, the peculiar one.
He is quite peculiar.
For a place in El Meg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again.
It's kind of
I'm
messed up.
sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we? Would we?
What now?
I don't know. But this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition: that you first lend us a helping hand, or 2, or 3.
Oh,
Once you
joy.
help solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urionji, Pixie's honor.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
What else would we do? Solion. Oh, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. Lithaeron is our beloved village. We want it to always look lovely, and it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than everblooms. So here are some everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere on the road. Simple as a dimple, yes. Can't wait for the flowers. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. What do you need? Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty. I need you to bring them water. Who are our children? You ask? Why, they're the leaf men you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now I need to go to Lungmere Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fuoth make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. What a time to be alive. The soul mystique. Giant dandelions. Undines. Alright, got ourselves a little lake here. I assume we're gonna get attacked. Of course. Oof. Feel kind of bad for that. Wait, what am I doing? I gotta just teleport there. Oh no, I can't. There's something. One of the guys is up here. Silly, silly. Can't my own fairy just help us out? Wouldn't that be nice? You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course. Who could these people have been that they turned into this? Alright, is lava. I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit, a little fruit will set me right. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet succulent buds. Beautiful. Is this a current quest? It is. Alright. The Mudman. And he's got a big O elite-esque type of symbol on him. Speak with Ken Giff. Okay. Fizzaron. Okay. Ken Yelf. Oh no. There we go. Don't need to watch this. This is the Ether Current list. Sweet. Rose Bear. Ah, there are the trees. Ugh. Jump, you birdie. Ah, yes, let me just shake this big frickin' trunk with all my might. There we go. Okay. You're done sowing the seeds? Thank you. This shall help Leader live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too forever and ever and ever. Oh joy. Tempt me with a good time. Okay. Earring. Oh, but I have the leveling earring. So. Oh. Alright. So hungry, did you get the fruits? Yes, sir. Thank you ever so much. You saved me. You saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Hee hee. And you've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sinners are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. How goes it? So a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. I have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Origin wants to tell me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. It's how they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather ether into itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However, the pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? It seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your choice, did any encounter pixies seem to even faintly amenable to reason? Feo-ol, that's my fairy, right? What, you knew a pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then, summon this Feo-ol, if you please. Jeez. Say Feo-ol to summon your pixie at the designated location. Huh. Can I just do this anywhere? I'm assuming no. That would be kind of cool, though. Hey, boys. So, my sibling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. True. But with such a half-hearted call, she may as well lock me off and cast me aside from. I have no sampling. Please fail. Oh, I need you. Hey, is that your idea of a fervent cult? A sodden log could do it with more fire. Oh my lord, it's hard to read this with this. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor. This really needs us to brownism.
You're late. I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
We're a bit of a dunce, I'm sorry.
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
Oh, damn.
It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke. But just now
You should know better, Alphino.
Earnestly, so fervently, I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very
Oh,
well.
that's nice.
As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Well. If it hasn't failed, the mold feel. It's been too long.
They're sassy
Not long
to
enough
each
for me to
other.
think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself.
Dang, just hit him with it.
Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
Wow.
Cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
Talking about my bags.
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Good luck, you two.
We'll reveal the hidden Vernick to you at once.
Oh, well, that's better. Look at that place.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Oh, I'm sure this will be quite the reunion.
Is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
For rough and analysis sake, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar, the Booksman's Shelves it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for a friend, I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. Alright. Coming along. Is it that? Or is that too close? Nah, I'm assuming it's that. That place over yonder. Oh, ether currents, that's right. 220 miles to the northeast, okay. That's not too far. Southeast, what the crap? Is it up there? Oh, nope, it's right there, okay. Northeast again. Although that's a bit problematic, because it seems to be in the water. And it might even be up there. Or it could be up there, maybe? Oh, what's... Oh, no! Well, as an Arianger living kinda of a decadent lifestyle. Then again, I guess he's sharing it with pixies. And he had to stay out for 7 days and nights. Okay, so it seems like it's over there. The Bookman's Shelves. Ah, here we are at long last to give you Urianje's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. Wow. Nice place.
Urianje, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way.
I don't know if I missed Urianje or if I didn't.
The Exarch did send word that thou would seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Oh, look at his little weapon on his back. Look at his outfit. He's gone full extra.
To see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Good to see you too, lad.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
But
why are you kicking her out?
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
Tancred.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
That's a little odd. Everyone except a Stola now. Poor Minfilia, she just wants to be included.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Alright.
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose. Its potency defies all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides.
A life of its own? That sounds awfully bad.
From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil.
Jeez, that sounds really bad.
To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might.
Of course.
Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
oh no, Tataru, Kryl. Tancred and Ishtola. The twins. And me.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th Umbral Calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy.
That is ideal.
To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
Oh.
That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
It's something to do with magic chart of the elements. It does look like chart of the elements. Wind, fire, water, ice, earth, lightning.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active; umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events.
Where are we going with
The
this?
phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Oh. Okay. So the thinning of ether is the first the thinning of ether on the source is because the first ether is trickling into ours because it's on the verge of colliding with us. Okay.
According to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings.
Correct.
Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
We would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilneg. Speaking of
simple.
which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leergear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake.
Oh,
To
that big old
enter
castle we
said
saw.
stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Glad to have you back, Ariane, with all your doth speaketh. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there's a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Oh no. Did you take up astrology? Did you lose weight? I didn't recognize you at first. Ah. Did you lose weight? Did I lose weight? If 'tis of flesh thou speakest, I cannot rightly say. However, in taking up astrology, I may have shed with some yalms of fabric. My present attire better suiteth the art. Though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretcheth before us. But enough of myself, let us now speak of our task. Okay. As did I mention, if we are to enter Legia, we must needs gain the pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palate. Thinkard, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, I bid thee obtain that which pleases their eyes. In these parts there abideth a vile kin known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle which thou may capture a weakened specimen. Okay. Pixie, got a current? Yes, you do. Okay, use the box to capture a weakened one. Alright. Box it. Cool. And then gather some whirlweeds in the lake. Jafar! Jafar, I see you! Alright, so we're diving. Oh, whoops. Long Mirror Lake. What a nice name. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, the ether current's definitely up there, I think it's safe to say then. Fair enough. If only I could. Hell's ingress in water. decorating the stands, huh? Thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a hawker? Yep. Truly magnificent set of wings. I should treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray, take thine ease meanwhile.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts."
Well, that's good.
Ah, lest I forget.
Oh.
White auracite, newly forged for thy use.
Nice.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies. Thus
Yeah,
did
pretty
I choose
likely.
to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
Please come
May
in.
indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
Nice headband.
I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
Aw. Very sweet.
Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Yeah,
Well,
Thancred.
I suppose now is as good a time as any.
Okay. What an intriguing conversation.
As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. It was there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Okay. And now I can see it.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
Aww.
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair!
It's never fair, Thancred.
I will not stand for it. I cannot. There must be something we can do. Tell me.
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make.
True.
This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred.
Aww.
Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
That is rough, buddy.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
The triple dot, or how do you want this to end? Yeah, let's just ask him.
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Leader Loran.
Set forth. Alright, got that done. Teleport over yonder. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's fate us return the gesture if you desire anything of us you need, but name it. Oh, well, coincidental, you know. So what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to League. However you say it. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Arianche. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? I am, by circumstance, the most tragic. The Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home. You see, fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them to a new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your desk, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is with the Foth, the stone scepter is with the Numo, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. Fine, let us heed to the lake there to claim the shell crown from the Fuath. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Okay. Good old-fashioned relic quest. And Denise, our current quest. He wants me to back up there, you jerk. Alright, the Untouchables. Hearken to me, O spirits of the water, we are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the father water spirits press, we should take our search into the lake. Oh, I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Amphilia? I can swim well enough, Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Orange? I'm not sure I've ever asked. Oh no. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. You too, Orange, that you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say. An entreaty from mortals. What a treat. That's funny. I and my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the shell crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, you may have it. You shall have it. Just like that. What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us, for we fought. It's over before it's begun, and we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Oh, that's sad. Having said that, we do so seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate and come hither to our domain. Don Meg, in your tongue it means forbidden realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us thrilling sport, we will give you the crown. Oh, okay. Should we see what the queue time is to play with players since we're getting in the early morning? 18 minutes, alright. Well, that's not happening. Alright. Yeah, sure, we can have Mariachi heal us, why not? Well, isn't this interesting? What a lovely place. Anemone, huh? What a fun name. Dawn Fast Basket. Okay. Let's go. Well, isn't this place majestic?
My time has not yet come. Together we shall overcome this.
I'll show you.
Show 'em and fill you.
Now I've got you.
So many ads. Alright, looks like we're at the first boss though. Einthon, Lord of the Lingering Gaze. Okay. What a good time. Oh, okay. Oh, that definitely rocks my world now, doesn't it? Okay, is it back and forth between the two? Is that how that works? Okay, it's mildly making sense now. Mildly. A wasp nest, huh? Is that how it goes? This do be quite the dungeon. Just keeps going and going. Ugh, missed those two. Okay. Alright. Next boss, thank goodness. Grealul. Fodder. Okay. Well, so he gets the buff, but we also get the buff. Fun, okay. We're big boys now. Fully grown, fully matured.
My time has not yet come.
There we go. Oh, joy. Okay. A big old water palace. It's fake. Nice. Oh, whoops. I meant to use that one. Come on, you big blubbering oaf. Another tree, huh? Be gone. Alright, last boss time. Okay, so that's a thing. A princely frog man. Oh. This is certainly interesting. Okay. Almost there. Come on. Whew.
Wilford! Wilford!
Okay.
Jolly good show.
Oh, you do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is. The relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes. You, my friend. You are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
Oh, well, thank you.
More! I want to see more of her!
Yes! Yes! I could watch her forever!
Why don't we just make her one of us? Yes! One of us!
He did call me pretty. Very nice. These frogs seem to be a bit demented. One of us, one of us.
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
I don't want to be a frog. No.
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Ardbert. Ardbert, you can swim as a spirit?
You're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can.
Yep, it's a very nifty ability, Ardbert, let me tell you.
I'm sure you had your reasons, but the first rule of dealing with the Froth is do not deal with the Froth. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect. That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verber down there. It's seen better days.
The royal capital, you say?
They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside.
Oh, times of a better time.
All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
You did what you thought was right, Artbert. Reminding me of Ishgard. Oh. I'm going back in. Now, exhaust as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I prithee rest. There was nothing where we looked. Alright, were y'all looking for me? Hey! Dear gods, we're not for Sorbonne's blessing, but I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were to wash up on the shore only to find you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. Floth kept that part of the bargain, at least. All worried a little about a little old me. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done, with everyone none the worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. So, there's something amiss. A great big mob of mortals is marching to Ilmig, mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear. They owe more an army at a guess. Meaning we can play with them? As much as you like, but just be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alphinaud is coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know? Alright, just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. Don't worry, I've done this sort of thing before. It's fine. Defending the Light Worm would always have fallen to me. Oh, damn. We don't need to be that spicy to our good friends. Maybe to other people, though. Indeed you have. Very well then. See you afterwards, my friend. Ah, leveled up. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the two remaining bearer of the relics, the Numo or the Nir, we shall seek them out next. Two cats yelling, hello, hello. Shadowbringers indeed. Among the Fae folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest to men and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. I wish I didn't have to leave the first. Just like to hear too much. The path leads us past my dwellings. Let us away. Let us away, Dotharianje. Such a great expansion. That's what I keep hearing, and the expansion is not disappointing. Never binge played through an expansion like that before. I guess depending on how many hours that is, that might be really good or probably really unhealthy at the same time. Alright, let's see about these bookshelves. Before Shadowbringers, maybe a couple hours a night. Pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Okay, what am I looking for? As soon as you were hit, you were hooked. 5 hours a day, as much as you could, all day on weekends went by fast. That is a lot. I feel you though. There will be times here and there where, depending on what's going on, I might like take time off of work and really binge a new game and whatnot. We owe ourselves some little luxuries and fun times here and there. Just hopefully not too much where we neglect responsibilities is all. Past yonder cliff lieth Pla Any, home of the Numu. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. Never neglect responsibilities, just get through them faster so I have more playtime. There you go, that's all you gotta do. Just do your chores and everything else. And just play more that you can. I feel that. I feel that. Speaking of responsibilities, I don't know how much longer I can hold on before I needs to go to sleep. So that I can take care of responsibilities later in the day. Barely die. Yeah, good all around, Jay. Never disappoints with his dialogue. If the path struck at thee as precipitous, it's because it was once a mountain trail. Ever heard the clip of Rihanna doing the whole milkshake bit? I have absolutely no idea. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley in whose midst thrived the city of Vobert. 'Twas only when the Floth came in the wake of the flood that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fey folk for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth rightly with the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world that should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. I can't link it. Yeah, no, we gotta be careful, especially when you have like smaller streams, get people trying to link stuff all the time. Arianche Milkshake on YouTube? Alright, I will. Yet in spite of all the tragedy that surrounded me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. Yeah, I'll bring it up on my phone and I'll watch it before I head off to bed. Well, look at that, it's the first thing. Arianche Milkshake, alright. So we'll keep that on there. 'Twas these hands which brought together the warriors of darkness and Minfilia, lest thou forget. True. Therefore, even where there no eighth umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. It's the right thing to do, Oriange. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. Although, to be fair, we were pulled here against our will at the same time. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I could choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor, for those we have lost and for those we can yet save. True. The coming struggle promised to test us our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not that we shall prevail. Heck yeah. Mortals, just as we thought. What's up? Hast thou business with us? Business? Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of little around. Oh, great. Imagine you're trying to do something like ordering a Big Mac meal. I don't know if it's possible. My apologies, but we are in some haste. May happen another day. Oh, in some haste, are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way, teehee. Oh, goody. What are they gonna do? Okay. We are off somewhere. Teleportation magic for our mercy, we were not sent far from our course. Yeah, we were put backwards, it seems a little bit. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. Oh, God. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak, 'tis called. The most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to fey folk, albeit briefly. That does sound handy. Let's be off. That's the best you could do. Pretty good. I would say not wholly inaccurate. He might work in Makith Biggith or something in there, but honestly, pretty good. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis, thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Okay. Am I under the cloak? I am, okay. Can I sprint? I can sprint. Just have to make it way more complicated than necessary. Very true. Run. That guy's riding a sheep? What should we do when we find them? We send them flying. Ollie Wally. You have that mount? That's a pretty fascinating mount, I gotta say. It looks pretty great. I, for one, want an Amaru mount. Those black four-winged chocobos. Those look great. I definitely want one. We made it. Forget how you get that. Our good pal here, Ice Singer, thinks it's from the beast tribes in this expansion. I seen you were right behind us. What took you so long? Don't ask, Thancred. The Morble Mount. I don't know if I'm familiar with it or not. I see. Yes, I'd say it's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. Thank you. In other good news, the new move village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Oriange deigns to join us. You don't think many have it? It's nice to get those challenging mounts. I have some challenging mounts on WoW, and it's very nice to have. Like to whip them out to show off just a little bit, you know? Oh, and who are these people? Just a nice way. Mortals, I hear lots of them. Oh no! They didn't like the wave, I guess. I thought you said the number were men's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. Just beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. Oh, definitely weren't afraid. It's more excitement than we can bear. Stand there and catch whip out the super amount flexing. Yeah, basically. You just gotta show off your accomplishments just a little bit. It's part of the MMO process. Show off your mounts, your transmog, your achievements. Greetings, Elder Witang, to your knee. It hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of the Numao. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Lake Gyah? That is unacceptable, unacceptable. I tell you, if the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our Fey cousins, we know who have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. When full company mates, I think SC means full company mates, start spawning these super rare mounts. You take out the legacy chocobo. Sometimes you just got what you got. Free company. Okay, it is free company. Right, yeah, the guilds. Just hand over the goddamn staff. No, we can't be that mean. Don't worry, we'll defeat Titania. We will bring Titania to justice, but then you'll only become another Light Warden. It changes nothing. Fear not, I am a warrior of darkness. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say that this woman is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, she hath already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. Gosh, some of these words I just cannot. She is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but she harboureth the self-same desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? If the Warrior of Light had a Boston accent, I don't know if I could do that. That might be too much. You have always done right by us, Orange. To be fair, there's probably I'm sure there's some player who has gone through the game with their own Boston accent, so I'm sure it's quite the walkthrough. If you have placed your faith in this woman, then so shall we. As you say, want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin Eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. We don't have a turn of the moon unless we want to debate this with the Ilmoran army. True. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee simply to roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou might fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over, fetch. You know full well they not give us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well yet you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair, I tell you. What an interesting culture of people, that's for sure. Stupid Ilmorans. Ilmorans are certainly some interesting people, that's for sure. In happier times it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Obert fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. You guys have some rather interesting beliefs, gotta say. Very well, Richard. I promise to give you a swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patroness. Is this arrangement agreeable? What are they gonna do to us, Uriange? I guess it's not as bad as the Pixies, though. Alright, Wood Ink. He sniffs at me. You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? I Don't think I have a choice. Let's see, perhaps you could begin with Marn Os. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Oberd. How old are you people? With the Knights gone, however, Marn Os has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. A mushroom kind of city, huh? Alright. And there's an ether current close by. Alright. Hello, lad. 1,182. And he's just counting 83, 84. Wait, did I already count that leaf? Hello, sir. Oh, what? You're immortal. Huzzah! Huzzah! Well met. Yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? I don't think so. If you answered yes, you've come to the right elmo. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, please, please give their legs and your patronage to me. Alright. You guys are wild, but I like it. Better than the rhyming clowns of Yolmor, anyways. And better than good old Vothri throwing tantrums, gotta say. Oh no, we're missing our boy. There we go. Easy enough. Just casually ripping the legs off some fungi. There you go, my good sir. Ah, you are returned, and with the moss fungus legs, I hope. They are tools of my trade, lest you wonder. Used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. How many moss fungus legs will you give? 1, 2, 3. I have 2. Huzzah, 2 moss fungus legs, as befits the work. To have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide, there is no greater joy. You see, for there to be honor in a test, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability, too much means you question our integrity. I guess so. You've given me fitting payment, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. I see, I see. Though I must ask for a small fee from the materials, I am pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to change them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin, which you may pay me with when you desire to have work done. Many thanks for your patronage. Wasn't that nice? Or if you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest his gift yonder? Judging from your equipment, 'tis plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe you're skillful. I have something to offer you. Alright. Might as well just get repaired then. Yes, skillf. Ah, to have so many men visit us at once, this a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage, as my patron asks that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magic, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We've no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now you will be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Neat. Okay, where are we? There we are. Where? Is it up? It is up. Okay, I can see the arrow now. Aha, okay. Close. And last one. Southwest. There it is. Good old air touching. Dane Can, is it? You've already moved the flame spores. How very quick you are. Oh, but did you perchance search by the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Of course they have. Ophelia. What's up, Ophelia? Gasp! I wasn't spying on you or anything, I've just finished my task and I should go back and report back. I don't think I've talked to Ophelia like one-on-one yet. Huh. Maybe she wants to chat about something. Ah, you are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses for a little while at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again reminds me of the old days. Fair every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called the Gath. The Voberties, or Vorberdites, built it and they named it Grunslicht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against Sin Eaters. And now they're gone, all of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. Pretty sad. But enough reminiscing, I must give you what you've earned, and if you desire anything else I possess, I'd be glad to offer them to you for a fitting price, of course. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Wid Lad? Just everyone needs some patronage. They've been under the weather of light, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. What, you would be my patron? But I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wares. Huh. Who are the lawless ones? They're noble like us, but they turn their backs on our values, curs without honor. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. What's up, Ophelia? Excuse me, but I couldn't help overhearing. If you don't take the discuss, will you let me accompany you? I will learn from you and help in what little way I can. You're welcome to join, Ophelia. Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south, inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. Okay. They took many vials of ink, and I'd be grateful if you could bring as many back as possible. Way down there, huh? Alrighty. But alas, it is getting to that time. And my schedule requires me to head to bed now, because I'm up for nights. Thank you all of you for tuning in, going through this story with me, much appreciated. I will definitely continue tonight, maybe earlier than normal, but it does depend on when I can get all of the other stuff done that I need to do. But until then, guys, toot